time for another day of mucking about. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now we're here. Let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Hold on, I'm gonna open my window, guys. There we go. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants of Urqopacha. You and Arabelle might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Kago, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Cool. Onwards to glory. Hold on, there's a porter over here. Well, I'll talk to them after this. Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right of secession. I take it. Me, I don't care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Torol peaceful. People tend not to be in a mood to relax and sip our excellent mess column once arrows and spears start flying. If you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Alpaca! Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smooth the next time you need a ride. Q. Gemstone. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pel or Del. Bicolored gemstones are most welcome. Yay! Back, it's time to do fates. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of secession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorwalja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new traditions of trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Ah yes, spread happiness, you know, after conquering. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase them? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zorwalja or his policies. What a jerk. Hello, people. What are you doing out here? Apparently there's a quest here. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything. That happens on this ranch. guess we gotta go find Toby. I forgot to turn this off. Hold on. System. Take my speedy bike back to Urqopacha. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanted woman. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Urqopacha ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh wait, no. Onwards to glory! Beach tune, honestly. Hey, Urqopacha. I shall struggle with your name for some time. Shiver. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. And not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Toby? Toby? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask him some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. I'll sniff up the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts shall we commence a writer's decision yet, then? You think I might be Toby? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpaca than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Who do I think Toby is? Let's see. The diligent. I'll say the diligent. Oh, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Let's see if I'm right. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Oh god, it's the fish. It's the fish quest. Let's see, I'm right. An offer I gladly accept. As if you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, the head ledger of Urqopacha and head rancher. Yes! I knew it! I'm good at this. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Haha. And a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. I'm glad you did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
She didn't do it though, it was me. I guess
right.
she chose this. But
Not hard at all.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this
Hello,
aspiring
brother.
ruler, eh?
Urqopacha. Right. Not hard at all.
I am told the head ledger, Toby, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Toby. That's part of the test.
Urqopacha.
I am told the head ledger, Toby, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Toby. That's part of the test.
ah,
You're Toby.
very smart.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dunservant's instructions, I was free to
You're
devise
Toby.
any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities
even
in the
asking a
10th
single
column.
question.
But I think
Very
I have a good
impressive
one.
indeed.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Tessa Tree?
You must go forth. Per the
And
Dunservant's
capture for
instructions, I was free to devise
An
any
alpaca.
manner of feat. I considered the
okay.
number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
While I've not had the best experiences with
forth
alpacas, aren't they generally
capture
docile
for me.
creatures?
An
That doesn't sound
alpaca.
like much of a challenge.
Uh-oh.
Bring out the example!
Oh no. Are we gonna get spit on? I'm not
While
into
I've
that.
not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
Bring out the
Would you please
example.
approach the animal? Third
Oh no,
promise?
don't do that.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said.
Oh no.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal? Third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville
Little
said.
monster
spat on me!
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, she died. Oh, game over. First promise wins.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both
Little
extremely
monster
curious
spat
and
on me.
extremely cowardly.
Oh, that's.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a
I
face
can't-
full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Wild Valley breed like this one are
Press your
especially
luck when
timid
they're frightened,
and can
and you'll
therefore
get
be
a
quick
face
to
full
lash
of
out.
As you've all just
They're
witnessed.
also especially hardy.
They're being
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the
Wild
strong
Valley
but
breed like
beatable
this one
pack
are
animals prized by
especially
our
timid
traveling
and can
merchants.
therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed.
Oh, well and good.
We take the
But
rugged
did I
wild
need to
alpacas and
bathe
breed
an
them with our
alpaca
gentle
spit for you to
domesticated
make
stock.
your point?
This produces the
Apparently.
strong but beatable pack animals
So,
prized
the
by our
task is to
traveling
catch the
merchants.
wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
That's all well
I
and
suggest you
good,
prepare
but
well
did
before
I need to
you enter the
bathe an
valley where the
alpaca
creatures
spit for you
dwell.
to make your point?
And by you,
So,
I mean the
task
claimants
is to catch
only.
a wild alpaca.
Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. That is
Oh,
correct.
okay, well.
But be warned
Good luck, Will.
that it is
The
the alpacas will help me
easier
judge
said
which
than
of you
done.
is worthy of
I
receiving
suggest
the
you
keystone.
prepare
well before
should do
you
a
enter
few
the
tests
valley
on
where
their
the
own.
creatures dwell.
So I'm to chase
And by
down
you,
a fluffy,
I mean the
spitting
claimants
demon.
only.
And that
Allies
somehow
are not
proves
permitted
I'm
to
fit
assist
rule?
with the catching.
Yep.
The alpacas
As
will
I
help me
said,
judge which of
the
you is
Dawn
worthy
Servant
of
granted
receiving
me the
the
freedom
freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite,
So I'm to chase
I dare
down
say
a
you
fluffy,
will understand
spitting
why
demon.
I chose what I
That somehow
chose.
proves I'm fit to rule?
She's at a disadvantage already. She got
As I
stabbed.
said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Very well.
And when you
This
reach
won't
the
take
end
long.
of the rite,
Okay, bye.
I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose. Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength. Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn
So
you this
far,
was
this
easier said than
experience has done
done?
absolutely
There are
nothing to
preparations to be
improve
made,
my
factors
opinion
to
of
consider.
alpacas.
That,
A
that's
beast
fair.
is a
I
beast.
don't blame you.
All yield to strength.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just
So
another
far, this experience has done absolutely
an animal.
nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
A fluffy, spitting animal.
Are
that
you
doesn't
alright,
mean I can't do
Urqopacha?
this.
We thought we heard you
Revolting
scream.
spit aside,
Yeah.
they're just another. The
Animal.
third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Sure.
Scream, in other words.
Are you all right, Urqopacha? We thought we heard you scream.
Did you
The
find
third
the
promise
Electa?
does not scream. It was more of a
Oh, we
startled yelp.
certainly did.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh,
Hello,
we certainly did.
Hey, Aaronville. Alright, look, what? I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. No. Goofy music. As Wolf might help demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will be not an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you will need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Holy shit. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, it's one of these. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just, hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Malu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants toward the first step of the faith, like you asked. As long as Urqopacha goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay, we can help her until she goes to actually get the alpaca. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddled in third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Babu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mabu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Kago, I think you should go with Urqopacha. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Kago anyway. But better to keep my hands free. I don't know, my bag is full of, like, garbage. Yet somehow they all stay clean. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hadley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Yay! Hello, Arendelle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. I have every concept of paper saddle. Turning 100 pound worth of wool to 1,000 pound saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a rich clan. I mean, you're right. Hello. Something I can do you for? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special teaming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this could barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. This saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. God damn it. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, shouldn't have said anything. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Urqopacha. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with his quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mabu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yok Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolo on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool or for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh. Of course, the weaver, Ball Knox was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. So, for now, it seems second and third promise seem a little more okay to be the ruler. I'm not super sure of the first promise's motives. He could be just a bad guy, or he could be just wanting to expand for his people, since there seems to be a food shortage. And, like it or not, more land equals more food. Why, hello there, tell me, friend. Yes, you're very colorful, help me out. Sure, thank you, bye. Get stuck with side quests. Ah, you must be the artisan from Tuliolo. You're right on time. The damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible, so I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. Okay. Inspect the caravans. I'm an inspector. You know there's water pooling in the caravan. If you not remember, report. No? That's not good. How do I do something about this? The battered caravan. Alright, let's go exploring a little. What's that arrow mean? Oh, bonus. Onwards. How do I get up there? It's a bandicoot. No. Epic battle music. Server logo. I just want to get up there. Let me up. Hello. You look like a dead cockerel. Nice. Nope. Go away. Go away. Not interested. You really following me all the way over? That's what I thought. There's one. Give me the swirly. Nice. Okay. South. What is this? What is this? Southwest. Is it up there? Maybe if I go up here. Crater? Interesting. I need to get over there somehow. I'll save for another time though. A little mile away, not like I'm breaker my way. Nope. Bye-bye. Nope. Jump. I got your stuff. Oh, parasites. That's good. Okay. You do you, I guess. Oh, cute. Oh, right. Hello, Urqopacha. This is the spot. After Bull talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Urqopacha's Inn. Most visitors to the Urqopacha are up staying there. Let's go chickens, shall we? Is that the inn I was just at? Yes. Jeez. Have that basket, Kago. Sure, here you go. Now, let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? So you see, there's this test. I have to go get an alpaca, but in order to get an alpaca, I need to get a saddle, and in order to get a saddle, I need to do a bunch of trading. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace would win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Kago remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One in which you've distinctly mastered. I don't know about that, but you are right. If you're going to be a leader, you need connections. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Gotcha. Here, Kago, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Got a wool poncho. Cool. I'd say I can't believe we're doing this type of quest, but then again, considering where we are and who we're dealing with, which is a bunch of traders, it makes sense. We turn 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one, I guess? That's the opposite, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there we go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers, like tourists. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamoja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they are bared shoulders, Mamoja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Probably not that one. That one maybe, but he's kind of wearing poncho. Sweaty Dopro. This considered a hooping girl. Tell me, who among the gathered crowd do you think might be in the medical person? For professional spotters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest, though. Let's look at you. See, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, you might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with his scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo. I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp. The heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Nice. Oh, from 5,000 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mitplu's mate garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. What? And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meat Blue's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Ha! The dreaded alpaca. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Most likely. Excellent trade. This says you traded 500 pel wood for 1,000 pel hatchet. We're getting up there. Meanwhile, the first promise is just like, I'm just gonna yoink this alpaca and just go. I ain't gonna do trading. You silly? That's silly. Here we go again, riding alpaca. I'm well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you don't mind to changing professions, you'd be making excellent merchant. No thanks. I failed to fish. I already know I'm sick of this. Hello? Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca. Marble was so kind of a ride. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Okay. Oh, well. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Alpaca. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to me. I still don't trust them. That's fair. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? That's why I have a bike. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. It is a very tall mountain. Urqopacha, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I'll never appreciate up close. You have to take it the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to Urqopacha. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. Don't care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just I'm not sure I have a talent for it. If I can help you to buy the taming animal, though, then it will be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Yay! We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Urqopacha, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawnster, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of the gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wilmot's wave of people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meat Blue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Give me a second or what? Get this drink. Okay. You have that little axe for me? There you go. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meepu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound in the thousandth column, the same price as the hatchet. This dealing would bring us no closer than mezcal. If I may, Mistress Mifflin, its harvesting season does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed a season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. She was already prepared. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third province's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Urqopacha. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I mean, yeah, at least she's not ripping us off like the other guy. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a fair deal? As a matter of fact, I would, until Koana's reform come about. I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? I mean, yeah, that's pretty basic. It's like if you want something more, just add another thing to make it fair. And when it comes to farming, physical labor is a nice trade-off. You can rest here if you like, my blue. Kaga and I have made to gather. It's weird. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you picked healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Okay. Onwards. Urqopacha. Wait, they're up. Up here. Getting some leaves, getting some leaves. This is pretty easy labor. I wasn't sure Memo would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. This is true. We Norby. Hello, Alpaca. Hey guys, I could beat the crud out of one right now. Hello, I got some leaves for you. You brought some leaves? Yep. Unacceptable, Harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. The birds are being noisy outside. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Premium might. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the concept test aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I mean, yeah. At least they didn't try and rip us off. It was just a fair bargain. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you talked to him? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I mean, he could have probably introduced you to someone who could teach you some basics. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Donzer happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worrying over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. That's some smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 spell? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoral Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Urqopacha of Dawn's Promise, after all. very confident. Excellent trade. Yay! Before we go, let me give you the mat leaves. I don't need to risk proving everyone on this point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. But there's a quest. Hello. Tea tester. Hello there. Please help me. Eat my tea. Okay. Drink tea. Drink the fruit then. Oh, okay. You just want me to drink a bunch of tea? Let's see. Let's go fruity band first. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. Compliments naturally melt. Nice, nice. How about the witch? Notes of honey and vanilla to your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have a wide appeal in New York and beyond. And earthy blend. Oh, it's like coffee. You detect a slight burns behind the full-body earthy flavor in this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Well, that was easy. I just got to drink tea. You're back. I take it you tried each of the blends. Tell me, which one was your favorite? The rich blend. Oh, I quite like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter mate. Perspective has been great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Alright, onwards. I did the quest. Northeast. Nope, leave me alone. I ain't interested. It's up there. How does one get up there, though? Come on. Go all the way around. God damn it. Okay. Coffee grounds. Ether current. You. Hello. You will want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of craft. He knows the value of his product, so we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Urqopacha, perhaps Urqopacha could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head step north side and see what I can learn. Bouquet? Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I have to come here to buy Gobley's and Mezcal, the finest in Toronto, for my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense of when it comes to appearance. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sunbridge. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things you love. Interesting. Okay. Hello, Mablu. So what did you find out? He's got issues. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Urqopacha. Where are they? Are they up there? Up here. Hello, Gobley. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? His very strong work of walking in circles, pulling, being basically a power generator. Hello, I hear you need monster slaying. Now what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Oh, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. Not good enough. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Ah, crap. No deal, just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? What would be good? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I heard one of your regular customers, a hobo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my hookah goat friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Shall we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I expect you're aware the writer's decision is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent accession ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Urqopacha. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balknock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. As supporter of Urqopacha and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Urqopacha? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saves expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Kega and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to open to pen, an introductory letter to Balknock. The fiends you're looking for are just north of Urqopacha. Be safe. Alright. Time to go north. Yo, what up, Urqopacha? That should be a go. Oh, it's just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. You can try this out. Wood. Kinda missed my jump. Oh. They just put it in the same button. Oh god. Ah. Oh, it's faster. Very nice. You know what I would love about these other things? Compared to the creatures in Hunter, with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mowgli the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I don't have I don't have dragon sight anymore. No! No! What do I have then? Enemy that. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Weird. Okay. Hello. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. Have some leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trade goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Balkonok as agreed. The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please the sector with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mabalu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mabalu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Yay! Recognition! Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah, quest complete. We did it. 10,000 pel. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, sure, just let me carry a saddle in my pocket. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had it to start all over again? Please no. Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Alright, you jerk. We got it. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. There you go. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make a deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorl Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild pack is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we started out with 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mabu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. Others will be waiting. Yay! We got a saddle. Look at that fancy saddle. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild boar friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. This tense music. Intense. You got this. Easy. Great Sungan gods, I did it. Yay! He's got a little basket. That's so cute. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Urqopacha's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Urqopacha, he's back. What the fuck? He got a golden one? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca you brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first prize exceeds yours, Urqopacha. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus did the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose. The rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Urqopacha did not elevate the Mamulja. why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolo, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It looks like a gummy. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kono. It's like we're not even family. I want to talk to Alice. Let me talk to Alice. I'll ponder the whole John's mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urqopacha is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Luke off on hunt. Onwards to glory. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on. Hold on.
Thanks. I'll need it.
Good luck. Don't fuck it up.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation,
Good luck there,
then I'll
Promise!
need to learn how to live with them. Thanks, Tural is their home too. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'm off. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
You got this.
Tural is their home too.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Right. I'm off.
I'm staying here!
As will I. Urqopacha is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here!
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
As will I. Urqopacha is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Campfire.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Gleaner? Why did you cross the salt?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers.
When
Erenville
I was
specializes
much
in finding
younger,
animals, I believe.
the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then,
But
some years
aren't you a
ago,
Shitona
my
from
mentor tasked me with a
Shaktural?
difficult hunt.
Why did you cross the salt?
Something I could never find, she said. So long as I clung to the familiar. When I was much younger, she suggested that I leave home. The thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. Join the Gleaners of Charlian. But then, some years ago, one of their number, my mentor tasked me with experience the world. Immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs. See the many faces of nature, she said. So long as I clung to the what is truly important, she suggested that I leave which I seek. Leave Tural and join the Gleaners of Charlian. My younger self took those words to heart. As one of their number, I could experience the world. Off I went to become a gleaner. Myself in myriad cultures and customs. See the
My
many
words
faces of
alone
nature.
moved you to leave behind
And
everything
once
you'd
I'd
ever
learned what
known?
is truly important,
You must have
I would
great
find
respect
that which
for
I
your
seek.
mentor.
my younger self took those words to heart. As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. Off I went to become a gleaner. I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known?
Events conspired to put me
You must
back on the
have
trail
great
I'd
respect
abandoned.
for your mentor.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked
As it
with finding
happens,
this city
gleaner
of
work was
gold?
much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through. Events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Well then, I understand completely.
Wait, are you
We all have
saying
our
you were
reasons for
tasked
seeking
with
the
finding
golden
this
city?
city of gold?
Which is all the more reason
was.
for us to work together.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through. Just so.
Well then, I
Sure
understand
love peaceful
completely.
campfire
We all have our
times.
reasons for seeking the golden city. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She'll be fine.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell
She
Tobli
did.
and arrange a search party.
I did it.
Wait.
I did it.
Do you hear that?
It just took the entire night. Jeez.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
I did it.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
You did it.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Okay. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's master collecting wood? Maybe. so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Urqopacha still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what? We'll melt away fatigue like magic, though. Mate tea. I'll run to the branch and get a hot brew. That way, you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Okay. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Go do this quest. So let's go do this quest. Hey there, I'm here to do some quests. Ah, and an unfamiliar face, blah blah blah. Poison grace. Stuff and things, blah blah blah. Troubled craftsman. Excuse me, miss. I need your help. I need my lucky charm. It's a doll. I need a doll. Buy my doll for me? Okay. Hello. Oh. You're a fate, not a quest. I don't really want to do you right now. Wait. It's up there? How do I get up there? Oh. Had to go all the way around. Hello. Farewell. Nope. Bye-bye. Ain't interested. Hello. Our traditional bathing beds. Oh. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have some escort you to our private springs. You may perform the dance to your heart's content. I was unaware of such a rule. Very well. Private dance? What? I get a private dance? Damn it. What's that? Felt like a shake. I found a doll. Oh dear, forgive me. I didn't realize the dances were forbidden. I would like to see your sacred dance. It was a shame that I didn't get to see your sacred dance. Keep forgetting. Get on the bike and go. Hello, my blue. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Urqopacha can't be that far behind. Ah! I see we've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. She's an alpaca fan now. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Sparkly gold one. Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yay, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Urqopacha did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpaca are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, and that being, quote, Urqopacha himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding in Tuliolo, in a time when the mountain giants, the Urqopacha, held their people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Urqopacha, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this opposing two-headed figure, equal to the Urqopacha in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some troubled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Urqopacha showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the teas of Monte, tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Urqopacha ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelu from the Urqopacha's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Urqopacha transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I'd never heard the Bon Papa Forge with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Urqopacha sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third promised, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. It's true. You two have different strengths. Yours leans more to the people. Hey, keystone. It's a gummy. Nom. So this is what they look like. A gummy. Go on, set it to the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mabu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Urqopacha. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tabli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness, and you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mabu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yay! Got the blessing. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mabu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Urqopacha. They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Urqopacha have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's a value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. One second. We'll be visiting giants eventually. Oh, Crow, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And see if we finish with the feet. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like that first became fashionable in Urqopacha around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet a dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, and Mablu. Right then, let's head back to Tuliolo and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mescal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden paca to heal. But you heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Urqopacha. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Hey guys. It feels good to have defeated gold safely under our belt. Even my victory pales beside Urqopacha and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be promised that people respect. Which is not like you standing carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to these old times with us, the contest has hardly begun. You say that, but there's a lot of quests to do, so I'm just gonna go do that. Hello. Say, you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. A short ways from here, in Chalkameki, a troubling large, shall we say, overgrown amalgamy of our known things. Yay! Hey, I recognize you. You're Carolina's. I've heard about you. Companion of the Third Promise and most dependable individual. My name's Mopley. You know, I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today has no chance to encounter the hands of fate guiding us on one singular purpose. Oh god, gems. Featured on these crates of exceedingly rare, precious, corrupted crystals. Are you gonna summon something? Blue, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals now. For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the million column. Oh god. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. What do you mean? Consider how much it set me back to purchase them. The price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? I mean, not worth millions a gil. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, they're not. They're literally everywhere. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. Yeah, In the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Yep. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in the area, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But they really have no use. Have I, Noply, the lucky, been swindled? I mean, yeah, you've been swindled. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Kago? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Sure thing, man. Sure thing, my dude. Give me a second. I need to make a drink for someone. You're willing to help them? Wonderful. You are truly a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who told me these crystals, I'd like to look into the potential uses for them in Tyral. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyrali mages, who make extensive use of them in the village. And just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery guard. I'd like to speak to them and gauge their interest in the purchase of them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. To find the requisite materials for warding a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buenua tribe. If you happen upon someone willing to staff, chances are you found them. Okay. For ya. That's one good. Happens to the best of us, though. Oh well. Oh, thank God, as a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My character was attacked by beasts. A young Mamoja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Yet he somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. But no sooner did my beach touch ground, he ran back in Jaws' death. Damn if I can figure out why. Interested was. I don't like these changes. Please, I beg you, go to the Chabayu Yak Quet and save him. Okay. Well, if it's my dear friend from Tuel. Oh, it's the corn. Hello. I do hope your days shouldn't have been last move in. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of belling need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Find it imposed upon you to help me once more? If you would lend me an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. Ha! Get it? Ear of corn. Yeah. Being distracted by side quests. Hello. I'm afraid I'm too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep or try to sleep, I suppose it never seems to be enough. Despite the weird growling in my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of yeah. My dude, you can't just eat only corn. It's not healthy. Like, at all. There we go. Bought that. Now I'm big enough. I reckon that. So, yeah. You don't really digest corn very much. Corn is delicious. I love corn. But it's definitely not the only thing you should eat. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kernel, there may yet be a way to help. We can help them. Prepare with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. I mean, yeah, soup helps. That soup will help me feel better. Oh, a corn soup. It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much more to think about. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. Russell, I believe our work here is done. But know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. Alright. Delicious corn. We all love some delicious corn. I don't know the first thing about this. I'm not artistic in what I made. My bad. Not interested. I can procure this particulars. Intriguing. I never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny that it piqued my interest, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Pop. Hello. So the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Kakao, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? I mean, you know, he's selling useless crystals to everyone. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come to see him again. You must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Everyone we leave the peddler's own devices. Only to leave an unsuspecting try to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Urqopacha. The owner has had some run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'll find a scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had a chance to sell this map. I expect he's still in Urqopacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten hell to stock up on it for his return to Yarzia. Like as not, he's expecting the stalls at Ukulo's Inn. I spoke after a while fellow by the name of Gigimobu. But be discreet. Once you found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Okay. I really wish I could fly. Go up. Hello, mercenary. I'm here to save you. Yeah. And talk with again and again and again. Hello. I'm aiding you. I hardly believe my eyes. You fell those birds days with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of us. Thank you for seeing it. The mercy. Alright, I'm sure such help is necessary. The merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the carousel wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks for your timely rescue. I could still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. What a nice little guy. Such a good lad. Northeast. This way. Hey there, bear. Go bear. I'm not interested in fighting you unless I have to. Oh god. I don't want to fight that guy. Out of the way, Norby. There we go. Go away. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Very nice. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Moja take considered pride in their trade as mercenaries, but the young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. Across the sun, apparently stepped to that. It seems many hopeful scav experience here in Toral as mercenaries and bodyguard shipment skills. Outside earnestness, he has the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, treating his wounds must come first. Alright. To the west. Another fight to be had. Oh god. Hello. Keep belting. Yeah. Alright. That's these plus. Boop. Boop. Hello. You there. Might I beg your assistance with something? I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the brush with not a coffee plant in sight. Curiosity got the better of me, and so I brought some back here to brew. The taste was simply exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. Beans, snakes, and bears, and blah blah. What about you? What do you want? Interesting. My darling app, he didn't spit at your approach. She trusts you, and if she trusts you, I trust you. My coffee beans were stolen. A band of hooboo mercenaries. My brave ally spat on their leader and square in the face, and thanks to the Herzlides, I will track them down. They're well armed, however, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans for a strapping lady like you. Yeah, I can go beat them up, no problem. Or just up here? Sure. Jump. Hey there, I'm here to murder some people. I can't get rid of the smell. What? Who are you? Hey, God. I've had it up to here today. Boys, get her. I mean, I don't really want to do this, my guy. Oh I did. I did. Oh, damn you. You'll regret this. Give me the copper bins. Thank you. Easy peasy. You returned, and you look none the worse for wear. What a relief. Here, have a coffee bean. Anyway, I could trust you. Bad apples. They don't deserve to be spat on. Thanks for the spittle. I love spittle. Just love it. Onward to glory. The next side quest. Sorry, Urqopacha, but I got side quests to do. Orby. Attuning to the wind Orby. Got it. Cautious mountain bear. Hello, bear. Grr. Man gazes you warily, with no hint of moving an limb. You small. There you go. Up. Give me that mound of dirt. I sure love mounded dirt. Yay! I got coffee beans. No bear. No help us. Come on. Jump. And jump. Yep, I got you some coffee beans. Oh. So it's like the cats that eat coffee beans to make cat shit coffee. Got it. Always want that. Hello, Urqopacha. Nice to meet you. I'll just be going over here. Hello, sickly merchant. Do you need assistance? if it wouldn't be too much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran off towards the fields. Okay. The wagon. Hello, Gorpley. Did I see anyone pass by this way recently? Why, yes, actually, the local guide who was gathering fresh tea leaves here just moments ago until I ran and did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear he may have heard. At any rate, he was headed towards the hill northwest of here. Onwards to glory. What the fuck is that? Keep running into scary things. Who are you and what do you want? If you haven't noticed, I'm rather busy at present. Upset me? Why would he? Ah, I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. That merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It's not uncommon in those traveling to Urqopacha for the first time. The best cure for it, and most things, is mate tea, which is why I was collecting leaves earlier. But just as I'd finished packing them into my bag, this wild bagger came and snatched it. Now that I have it back, it's time to get brewing. Bye, alpaca. Hello, Queen Hawk. I'm sure one day I shall murder you. But not today, for I'm still too weak. By the way, I want to see, it reminds me, I want to see if, like, there's any... No. Character. Arbiter. There is a mount. What is it? A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be an electrode. Placing it near your outer will magically bring the machine blind. Interesting. So there is a mount for if you complete all the levels. There you are. Told me everything. It seems I mistakenly sent you on a wild packages. Forgive me. Thanks to his tea, I'm feeling much better. No worries. Have fun. Bam, 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 bam. Hello. Hey. Hey. Talk to me. Damn it. Curses. Fine. We'll go up here. We'll go the right way. About as far as well. A perfect specimen. Nice. still have a quest here. Can almost be done with this area for now. Nope. Bye-bye. Hello. I don't think I have my name to you at the time, but I shall be able to play that name. Ikimobi registers my around the continent. I must say this has been doing prosperity here of my most recent transaction, but suffice to say. Okay. Alright. Closing my window. Closing window. There we go. Hello. We only recently began to visit these springs and hired to take care of our odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Napoli, but as a Pelopello, I am quite intrigued by Guacamola's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelopello were looked down upon by other people of Tyrol, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made of the image of the most powerful Tyrol individual, the Valley Garmanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of those who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the mask has changed. After becoming peddlers at the dawn's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittling. Yet it seems that Gigumolu wishes only to fulfill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pell. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Napoli must be anxious to hear from him. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Okay. It's all the way back to town. Let's go. Boop. Come on. Jump that. There, you can jump that. What? You in a good mood during your voyage to Tara? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Kago. It's reassuring to know Cavally will be keeping careful watch on him. As for my investigation here, it seems surprisingly Gigumo's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhand tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of. And I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. I'd like your opinion on something, Kago. Should word spread to Gigumo's underhanded practice, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tara willing to deal with. How do you feel about it? Right. Look like it. Indeed, and I would be disappointed by such a conclusion at all. He was one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. He's an asshole, so I don't care. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little. However, he needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. And we should also make sure that he does, the Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look around and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Okay. I guess we'll swindle a swindler. Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They surely fetch a handsome pricing, as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Oh, so you can, I was about to say, it's like, what? We did have coffee plants. So you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. There's just probably a different tasting coffee. We don't have bear shit coffee. A local specialty that's on the rare side. How about the potatoes? Popotos being sold at the distillery. It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Nope, we have popotos. Oh, we already have popotos plenty anyways, yeah? Oh, well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. How about you? Do you got something dull? If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one for myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. Alright, the doll is a better option. No, there you are. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend a Udon bristle hairbrush. They're going to keep the Urqopacha's fleet free of fleas and help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. Fuel and bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of the leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's no wonder they've grown so popular. Avocados and coffee beans do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw. It was intended for the dollar. Yeah, those two do sound much better. You are returned. I take it you found an item of two of interest. I see. A woolen bristle-brush hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safer to go with a hairbrush. Thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for 1 pelt in the 10,000 column. But to teach our precarious peddler a lesson, I'd offer him one for 1 pelt in the 100,000 column. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to the peddler. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Sure. Thank you. Let's give Gigiomoru an offer he can't refuse. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigimoru. However, even should I approach him, I expect he would be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, any fellow of yours, in order to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares, we won't find it out. I swear, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaked with the springs, so try to search for him at first. Okay. Go back all the way back to the corner of the map. Huzzah. Thrilling gameplay. Hello, would you like a hairbrush? That is you again. I see it, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised to remember that I've yet to find Spookos to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can only sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing tub. Pray, wait for me below while I make myself presentable. Okay. Okay. This shall take several minutes of negotiating. Hello? Thank you for waiting. Now where is this merchant you wish to introduce me to? No play. I see you two are in cahoots if you come to return the corrupted recruit. I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Kagute, I'm here to make an offer. Make me an offer, huh? I wasn't born yesterday. What it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. Hogwash. You really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? It is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like. I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product that was selected by your hand is not one unworthy of my stalls. You selected it? Well, now, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both ARs and Thrall, your eyes are I can trust. I say we have your attention. And without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. Here I have brushes for lifestyle yours, yeah. For more. I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personal as possible. Yet I am confused on why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brusher well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Yeah, because we do already have livestock in New Eurasia. We don't really need alpaca. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The boy of the bristles gently caressed my scalp, each stroke inclined. Never felt so soft and smooth. Yet, considering me interested, I dare say the bristles will sell themselves to those with like-minded taste for elegance. Now let's discuss payment. By my estimate, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important thing. The brushes are made of a creature indigenous to Thrall, the Ulalan. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. Oh God! I beg your pardon, 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupt crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree to not to disclose to anyone, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. I'll go as far as to offer them at half their market price, and if it certainly comes to no surprise that you lack capital, I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Woohoo, we did it. We swindled the swindler. Let's return to stars. Finalize return. Excuse me. Okay. There you are, Kago. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What? You deceived me! Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000 column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we both not merchants, rather than prey on one another? Hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it be not mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tyrell are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to yours myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner? I ply my trade in the city of Kaluda, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. To seize what opportunities can quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from mine. But it's different here in Tyrell. When I first saw you, Noble, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it and pawn my worthless, corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual, and yet I wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now, that you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit makes it all the more shameful. Nobly, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you, and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnerships, but if you're certain that it is the best course. I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can easily be sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tyrell. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that crystals become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a profit we can both benefit from. If it pleases you, I'd like to explore our options. Yay, we helped with business. We did it. Might as well start. Around to Urqopacha. We go south through the Arch of Dawn and follow the road between the Cosmo River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has ridden the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far more than destruction visiting upon our homes, so houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. It's raining. Be sure to watch our footing thing. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamuka, we should head over to the Arch. Wait, hold on. I want to do something. Gonna change up my color a little. There we go. Hello, everyone. Are we all ready to leave? Yuppers. Then onward to Casamaca. Open the way. Give me that intro, Aaronville.
Casamaca, the land of rainbow terraces.
It's quite rainy.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands of rainbow terraces. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. Together with Urqopacha, we proceeded along the marshy trail, an endless torrent of water cascades over sheer and his comrades once traveled the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Urqopacha, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The weight of the water.
The Isle of Palm was impressive, but as you can see, Lihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
The Isle of Palm was impressive. I won't. But as told you, I've been here before. Lihiola does not want for natural wonders. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping a third promise, is there? The good thing she has Arendelle to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be lucky, so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village of Orlon. Onwards to glory! Ooh. Creepy. Hello, everyone. Stupid distracting waterfalls. Oh, everyone has arrived and none are the worse for wear. Except for asserted third pawns who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is Hanuano village I was telling you about. Uncle Hanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Sorry, Andrew. That's what you're stuck with. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. We can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this electro. Oh, okay, Lee. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third prize and her entourage. I, Zahu Holly, welcome to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of an elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Urqopacha, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alice, and Crow, who concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Urqopacha, Kago, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh, this time we get out for now. No complaints. Blue Alice is always good company. Average realm reborn. Oh, you have gemstones. Yep. Cool. Tuning. Have it tuned. Hello. Sorry. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the dollar interest have been sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. They gave it a hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clear the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. All houses are still damaged, and the honey I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and leaves. There must be something I can do to help. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay. Bungled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. That was fell off. That's fine, probably. I often know. Some manner of boat. Boat of Workers. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird with beak and feathered tail. In particular, stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants, the plants hold both practical and cultural significance to them. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. You have to hurry over too. Run. Boys?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Oh, then are we going to see your...
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
No sign of
Honored
Zorolja
guests,
or that
I am
oversized
Zanuhali,
lout.
elder of the Hanu.
Nice to
How
meet you.
much easier
I
it
am
would be if
also an
Soralja were to
elector,
fail here.
charged with judging
But
which
that
among
isn't
you
likely to happen.
is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat. Honored guests,
Yay.
I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Not so fast.
Oh,
I am
Surely
also
you
an
couldn't
elector,
begin without
charged
us.
with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado,
You made it after all.
let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
No need to fuss.
You made it
There
after
is no
all.
time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolan saga. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a
Reeds
bond
seem to
with
be
the
of great
Dawn
importance to
Servant
the Hanu.
during our own
wonder
chapter
what
of the
this feat
Tuli Yolan
entails.
saga. In homage to those events,
We use reeds in every part of our lives,
the
be
feat
it as
of
food
reeds
or weaving material.
But look around the
Reeds
nearby
seem to be of
paddies,
great
and
importance
you
to
will
the
see
Hanu.
that this season,
I wonder what this
our
feat
crops
entails.
are failing. How fortunate, then, that my
We
appointment
use
to
reeds in
elector
every part of our
coincided with
lives,
this
be it
predicament,
as
food or weaving material. But look
For
around
sure,
the nearby
those who
paddies,
aspire
and
to
you
be
will
Dawn
see that
Servant
this season
would find the matter
our
of an
crops
ailing
are
harvest
failing. A mere trifle to resolve. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to elector
Aye, well, it
coincided
is indeed
with
the
this
duty of a
predicament.
ruler to address the people's woes.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter
well
of an
in
ailing
this,
harvest
and you will
a
earn my
mere
keystone.
trifle to resolve.
Yay.
Aye, well, it is
Why
indeed the duty of
bother
a ruler
mucking
to
about
address
in
the
the
people's
mud?
woes.
When we can take the stone by force.
Exactly. Do well in this,
mercy
and
me.
you will earn my
You are a
keystone. Hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some
Why bother
electors may
mucking
enjoy
about in the
going
mud
toe-to-toe with scrappers
when we
like
can
you,
take the stone
but I
by
refuse to
force?
entertain your base instincts. Oh, mercy Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. Toe-to-toe with if you're still feeling feisty. But I refuse to entertain your base draw your weapon.
Get wrecked.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word
This
of your
contest
immediate
is presided
disqualification
over by
will be
cowards.
sent to the palace.
There's
if you're
no
still
sport
feeling
in fighting
feisty,
you.
then by all means, draw your weapon. Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish
This
you the
contest
best
is
of luck.
presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
The clever kitty
The
crossed
feat
the
of reeds
seas to
is
study
begun.
foreign novelties.
Claimants, I wish you the
He
best
might
of
know
luck.
tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Miss Mittens.
The clever
You know
kitty
the
crossed the
answer to
seas to
that.
study foreign novelties.
Compared to the first and second
He
promise,
might know tricks.
she's
we
a
don't.
distant third.
Tricks
Not
we
even
can use.
in the running.
Damn.
What of Little Miss Mittens? Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja
You
so
know
long
the
with me
answer
has
to that.
rubbed off on you.
Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even
These
in the
allies of
running.
hers, though, they might be a problem. Then
I
we
can
see
kick
eye
your
to eye
ass.
on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be
These
here
allies
as
of
they are.
hers, though,
I'll show them.
they might be a problem.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Yep.
Right. Damn it! You're right. Just as qualified
I
to
won't
be
win
here
against
as
that
they are.
lumbering withdrawal
I'll
by
show
losing
them.
my head.
Exactly.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering withdrawal by losing my head.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. Oh, my brother will just eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their condition. Ernville will take us to the field where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. Yay! Okay. But there's 2 side quests here, so I'm gonna do those. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's upstairs. Don't mind me as I take this motorcycle up your stairs. No worries. Let's see. I don't have time to finish. Kinda strong. Help me. We need to get combs. My feathers feel itchy. Honored visitor, might you lend me your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes, and the end is finally in sight. The last step is to coat the floors and foundations with resin that protects from the water. But there's simply too much work for one pair of claws. Will you help then? Splendid. We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Urqopacha. Then all we have to do is use it to coat the structures in Urqopacha to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply resin to the floors after I've made my final repairs. I ask that you handle the supporting pillars. Afterwards, they should withstand the worst of the heavens can throw at them. Okay, well, guess we'll go south. Urqopacha. Surveying. Wait. Doing side quests, so I need to do it on another job. To the west, to find a wind orby. That weird fish. Southwest. Wind orby. Yep, I'm swimming. It must be up here, 'cause why wouldn't it be? Well, it's not, but I'll take this too. There it is. Got the win, Orby. Alright, time to go back. Barrel of resin. To the east. Jump. Heavy mata. No! Stink shell. Wind Orby. Out of Wind Orby. I'll look for them later, though. Tree. A wooden pillar. Here, have some resin. Or resin. I could use a nap. Upstairs. There we go. I did the thing you wanted. I mean, yeah. I think. Here? Oh yeah, thanks. I did the thing. Welcome. We did it. Now I can continue on with our adventure. Oh. Solving this reed case. Hello, Rabbit, sir. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Onwards to adventure. Interact. As Zuali described, the reeds appear to be wilted and unhealthy. No obvious contaminants. The soil is fine, the water is fine. Why are you all in this corner? Run or drive. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Lethargic frog. Small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. What's just crawling? That's weird. Maybe an Arrowverse will know then, because he's the animal expert. Arrowverse! Or Urqopacha! See enough, we'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Bouquet. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and inks are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem in affecting not only the reeds, but also creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist! I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the honey will struggle even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanahu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Who knows? Could work. Right. I fail to see the relation between the festivals and the reveals. I do too, but who knows? Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Urqopacha's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone! By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. It's like over there. Let's go see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Welcome to being a team, Erenville. What's this music? Yes, this is a float I remember. It does appear somewhat does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh shit, it's time for zoom in game! Woo! It's a bird. Oh, it's missing an eye. I think it's also missing a little dingly. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. And it's missing this. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh yeah, the feathers are off. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, we can be no lifting of wings. No irahana. Ihiyana, that was the festival. That was what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it into misery would never improve anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need Urqopacha for the missing eye, Uyopio wood for the poles, and feathers for the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Urqopacha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyopio wood is essential for crafting the ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather furthest using the wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and have no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed, owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival for what. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This float of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihiyana is a harvest vessel, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the float and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but just a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihiyana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to Shipwright, who has been maintaining the float for years. He's replaced both of the eyes and poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Now allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Urqopacha to gather and vie for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwreck right then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. Surely, let's all go together. Alright, I need a break. I'm sleepy again. I shall return probably later today. But I got a game session with friends in a couple hours. So, I gotta feed the dogs. So, break time. See you in about